and tonight I'm going to be doing some work on this world map that I have been working on for a few weeks now. I've probably gotten about a little over 12 inches that way, and it is 30 inches long. So we still have a long ways to go. As you can see, we're still in North America and have a little bit of South America to finish before we cross the ocean over into Western Europe and Africa. So, we are going to finish Greenland tonight, I believe. And we're going to finish this bit of, I'm going to say, Canada, Nova Scotia area, Maine, maybe. And then down here in this portion of South America. I need to do a little bit of technological stuff here for a second. So please forgive me. I'm reaching across here. So if you see me, it's, oh, goodness. I need to find my channel so I can read the chat. That's always difficult to do when the phone is facing downwards. So, Gulf Coast. Granny. Oops. There we are. And then, as soon as I get this going, we will start this diamond painting. I am excited to see how far I can get with it tonight because I really would like to get it finished and hung up on the wall. Hey, Terry, thanks for coming in tonight. How are you doing, dear? God's Desire, thank you for following me over here. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. Now I've turned off my... I thought I had done it earlier, but I guess I didn't. So now you won't hear me twice. Thank goodness. Because once is enough, right? Y'all, one thing I've noticed about my diamond painting skills, while getting straight rows perfectly straight is not a skill that I have yet, but I'm getting a lot faster at doing this. A lot. So what I'm going to do is finish up what's in this tray of the symbol that I'm working on now. And then we will move over to doing this and this. South America and North America. And then we will be on across the pond. And I'm excited. Oh, well, I don't want to watch that ad. So, there's that. Let's just listen to music, okay, YouTube? Thank you. You know what? I really should get YouTube Premium. Hi, Manuela. How are you tonight? Terry, what in the world were you doing at the ER? That is not a place anybody needs to be very often. I am doing quite well, Manuela. I am just really excited to get some good work done on this diamond art that I've started a while back. It is not a small one. It's quite large. It's about 20 inches this way and then 30 inches the long ways. And this is only the third or fourth diamond painting I've ever done. I think it's number 4, actually. And that's why I was saying earlier, I'm just really noticing that I'm picking up speed, especially when I get in the zone. You know, sometimes you get in the zone and you're not thinking and you're just going and going and bam, you're like, whoa, look how much I accomplished. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Manuela. I, for some reason, was just extremely attracted to this when I saw it in the store, and I just had to have it. And the price was right, so why not, right? There we go. I am so happy to be finished with the turtle that I made last night. Y'all, that thing about put me down. My hands were hurting so bad through the middle of probably when I started making the shell. I noticed, oh my goodness, my hands feel like they've been through the ringer. And by the end of it, I was in some pretty serious agony. So I decided we're not crocheting for a couple of days. I've got to go on Jackie's live stream tomorrow night, and we're going to work on Tanner the Triceratops. But I'm giving my hands a break from crocheting until then. Now, I did start making a turtle for my baby grandson, but I'm using a different yarn that doesn't make me feel like I'm battling with it. And I've only gotten a little bit of it done, so I just took it very slowly and tried to have some patience with myself. But starting tonight, no crochet until tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. Ian, hi Ian, how are you? If the world ends, remind me that we're going to have a craft day together with a good coffee and biscuits and cake. I certainly will. I certainly will. Oh, Terry, your lower back swelled. You have sciatica, bulging discs, and arthritis. Oh, no. Terry, I hope you feel better soon. Hey, Fat Boy Sips. Well, I don't know. Maybe you ought to go to the doctor and get that checked out. Somebody take care of that fool. Hey, Terry, ban him. I don't need that kind of crap on my channel. Do I? Oh, I'm doing great, Ian. How are you? Let me see. Hide. Timeout. Nope. That's not gonna work. What the devil? If you see him again, just get him out. Um, so, yep, the family's well. Y'all, my son had his second day in Washington, D.C. today. And they went to the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier and watched the ceremony, the changing of the guards. And one of the, I guess the teachers or the chaperones did a video of it, and it was wonderful to be able to see it, from their perspective. All of the kids in the band were so quiet and so reverent, and I was very proud of them. You didn't hear a lot of, whispering in the background or anything like that, and I was very, very proud of them. The boy seems to be having a great time, and he just keeps taking pictures of the scenery. And he's like, Mom, look at this, this is great. Now, one thing I will say is he said that DC smells like weed, but where they're staying does not. So they're staying in Virginia, not far from DC. And he said that area doesn't smell as bad as DC does. Just waiting for my ride-on mower fixed, and I'll have a pipe that definitely needs fixing by the plumber. But other than that, all good. Yeah, sometimes that takes a while, doesn't it, dear? That's unfortunate. How long are they giving you? Do they think that they'll have it done quickly? Because I know you've been waiting on that ride-on mower for a while. I sure wish you lived closer. I'd let you borrow mine. Actually, it's not mine. Me and my daughter share it, but it's really hers. Her and her husband's. Maybe it's just her husband's. Heck, I don't know. Oh, it'll be soon. Good, 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 good. Hey, Jackie, you better go on to bed, lady. Okay, I'm bored with the light color. I'm bored with it. What do? We put it away. That's what we're going to do. And we are going to work on the colorful parts because those are the fun parts to me. Oh, fiddlesticks. Come on now. Um, I wish I would have took a picture of my orange tree for y'all. Y'all, I got my Cara Cara orange tree today in the mail. I ordered it about, I don't know, I guess it's been about a week and a half ago. Y'all, it came today, and it got here about the same time Poppy got home from work. And so I kept it in the box until Poppy got home because I wanted his help getting it out of the box because I could feel that it was not a bare root, it was a potted plant. And I didn't know if I was going to up dump the pot, and I didn't want to do that, right? Y'all, he opened up that box, and the scent of those orange blossoms hit us both right in the face. And it was heavenly. It was the best scent in the world. And I think I want that planted so close to my back door that every time I walk out there, I smell that when it's in bloom because it was fantastic. Um, I know it has way too many blooms on it the tree is too small to support the amount of blooms that are on it. And I am almost positive that a lot of those blooms will drop and not be pollinated, because it's been in a box for probably a week. However, I was super, super surprised that when it got here, it was full of blooms. So there's that too. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do, but boy, it's a beautiful tree. It looks so healthy. And I'm so surprised. I mean, it was a little bit pricey, but it came from Home Depot. Well, I ordered it through Home Depot. It actually came from a company called, I believe it's called Adler and Oaks. Um, and like I said, it was a little bit pricey. It was about, I think it was around $90, something like that. Maybe it was 60. Shoot, now I forget. But it's worth it. It will be worth it. Orange trees and citrus fruit grow really, really well here where I live. Because, it hardly ever gets cold. Unless, of course, there's a freak snowstorm in the at the end of January. Y'all know we had a freak snowstorm this year and got 9 inches of snow in a place that never gets snow. It's crazy. It's like Armageddon was happening. But that is so unusual. Normally we have, Christmases where everybody's wearing shorts and t-shirts. So I have high hopes for my new tree. Super high hopes. And like I said, she's beautiful, she's healthy, she's been pruned. Um, so I don't have any complaints at all. I did give her some Super Thrive once I got her unpackaged and setting outside in her temporary spot. Super Thrive is kind of just like extra nutrients for your plants, and it's really good for trees that have been in transit or trees that are, not doing well in your yard. Throw some Super Thrive at them, and they seem to turn around. I'll get another jackfruit tree and two. Oh, that sounds amazing, Ian. Thank you, Ian. It is coming along nicely. It's a little slower than I'd like, but you know what? I'm doing it as time permits. So there's that. I wish I had nothing but time to, dedicate to it. But of course, but see, now here's the thing though. This week, since my son is out of town, and he's really the only person in this house that I am responsible for, quote, taking care of. The rest of them are adults and, they can fend for themselves. I mean, he can too, really. He's 16, but I still feel a responsibility towards taking care of him till he's 18, right? And we all know the job never ends until, they put you in that box and start throwing dirt on you. But I feel like I'm on vacation this week. I'm on vacation. I'm not going to cook. I'm not going to, well, I might do dishes and do laundry. And I do need to mop the floors. But above and beyond that, I'm not doing a whole lot of nothing except what I want to do. I mean, I can't travel anywhere because I can't drive or anything like that. So I'm just going to sit here and do what I want to do. If that means talk on the phone all day to somebody that I haven't spoken to in a while, then that's what I'm going to do. If it means this, then it'll be this. Oh goodness, what was that? An L? L. Oh, well, I might have just... Okay. No, I didn't. I thought I got the wrong color out. L. So yeah, I've decided that I'm on vacation too. And even though our vacations look different, it's going to be something I need. You know what I had for dinner tonight? I had roast beef slices from the deli and some mozzarella cheese and a handful of carrots. That was dinner. And tomorrow night, I'm going to have Poppy take me out to dinner. Sit back and enjoy doing a great hobby, not forgetting the... Okay, I got my cuppa. See there? See there? Good call, Ian. Good call. I'm almost out of this coffee, y'all. I'm going to have to go back and get some more of it. I think I showed it to y'all on one of my live streams a couple weeks ago. But it's the Starbucks lavender and vanilla coffee. Now look, normally I like coffee in my coffee. And normally I don't care for Starbucks very much because historically, I believe, for my taste buds, Starbucks is fairly bitter. But this particular coffee spoke to me. Okay, I really bought it because the package was pretty. That's no lie. Come to find out, the coffee's pretty darn good. It is a limited edition. I don't know how long they're going to have it out, but for as long as they do, I'm going to buy it and drink it because I like it. grilled up some pork chops, and Nicole made Oh, Terry, that sounds delicious. Well, were you able to eat it, or did you end up leaving it to go to the ER? I sure hope you were able to enjoy it, because that sounds delicious. Um, oh, and Jackie, I wanted to let you know I planted an extra row of pole beans behind the rattlesnake beans. I've got, okay, my trellis is here, and I put a row of rattlesnakes here, and they're about 6 inches tall already after 1 week. So yesterday I went and I put Blue Lake pole beans behind them. So hopefully I'll have plenty of beans. I'm not a huge fan of green beans, but Poppy loves them, and that's why I'm growing them. I think that's all the L's. Yep, it is. For now, anyway. God's Desire, I wanted to let you know I did my own little version of kitting up tonight's project. I pulled out all the colors between here and here that I'm missing, and I put them in a stack right next to me. So now I won't have to go digging through my bowl of drills and all my bags. They're all organized right here next to me. I thought, you know what, God's Desire will probably be really proud of me for doing that, because normally I'm very disorganized when it comes to these drills. Okay, here's the W's. There's not very many of this color to do. Just one little tiny spot. But if we don't do it, it's not going to be pretty at all. So there's that. Okay. Are you sure that's all? That's it. Kind of like this lo-fi piano stuff. I guess it's not really a piano. I don't know what it is. You know what I need to do? I'm on the wrong channel. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's try that one. Let's see. P. I want to do the R's. Okay, where'd I put them? Y'all, I've lost my mind. B. Over here. Well, I was just bragging on myself, and now, here we go. F. R. There we go. Okay, P's gonna have to wait. All this food sounds yummy. It was yummy. I made a twice baked shrimp potato. God's desire. You know, one of these days I'm coming to dinner at your house. Because every time you tell me something you've cooked, it sounds delicious. I wound up going after cooked. I'm standing at the grill, helped my back get. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I'm glad you got to eat it. And now we are in the rainforest of Brazil. At least that's what it looks like to me. You know, I'm making up my own story as I do this. We've already done the cartels over here in Colombia. Peru's down here somewhere. It's done. I hear there's a lot of hate and discontent down there too. However, this little country over here, it's called Uruguay. I would love to go visit that one day. It's kind of like on my bucket list. And I'll tell you why. When I was in college, of course, I had to take a Spanish class. Everybody had to have foreign language of some sort. And I took Spanish because, look, we all know Spanish is the easier of all of the languages to learn. And I wasn't about trying to get a hard class because I was taking anatomy and physiology and some other classes that were wow hard. And a lot of memorization, that kind of stuff, you know. So, anyhow, I'm taking my Spanish class, and this teacher wanted us to do a report, a research paper on a country in a Spanish speaking country, basically. And I felt like Uruguay was a very obscure country that not a lot of folks had ever heard about or researched, or, you know, especially not folks in South Mississippi. And so I went ahead and did it on that. And come to find out, it's a kind of a nice place, really nice place. And it's, of course, on the ocean, so it's beautiful. And yeah, why not go visit? I've got a bead that's upside down, and well, no wonder it's upside down. It's in the wrong spot. Why would it be there? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Okay, can y'all see the bottom of this? Yeah, you can. Okay, good. I think maybe we're going to go a little lower with this camera. There. That's a little better, isn't it? I always thought I wanted to visit Costa Rica too, until I met a guy who retired to Costa Rica, spent about 3 months there, and ended up getting into a situation in a bar and had to be smuggled out of the country to keep from going to a Costa Rican prison. That is not made up. I swear to you, that is a true story as I know it. Okay? Now, the person who told me the story could have embellished some of that story, but the premise of the story is all true. I mean, the facts are true, are what happened. Um, so there's that. So now I don't feel like I ever want to step foot in Costa Rica because I feel like it might not be the safest place for me to spend my time. I could be wrong about that. And I really wouldn't like to wish bad publicity on the place. But I'm not going there. Good night, Jackie. Oh, wait. Terry's going or Jack? Oh, Terry's going. Terry, I hope you feel better. Really, I do. Um, Take care of yourself, dear. Gosh, now I feel like I'm behind in the chat. Am I? No, I guess not. You're welcome, Terry. Get some rest. I know you had a rough day. Really? So now we got to do some F's. Okay. So who's my other mods in here? Is it just Jackie right now? God's Desire, can I make you a moderator? Just in case we have any more nonsense like we had earlier in here, I would like for you to get rid of anybody who's a problem. Do you know that's only the second person I've ever banned from my channel? In 6 years. I don't usually do that, but... Okay, I will do that right now. Add as... Oh, there we go. There you go. Take that wrench. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Okay, y'all, that's one of my all-time favorite stupid comedies. Have you ever seen Dodgeball? It has, oh gosh, I can't remember the name now. He used to be he's a comedian anyhow. It's not Adam Sandler. It's got kind of, I forget his name. Anyhow, one of the lines in the movie was, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. And their coach was throwing wrenches at him and knocking him in the head with the wrenches. And they were not able to dodge the wrenches. Some of them. If you haven't seen Dodgeball, I highly recommend it for mindless or mind-numbing entertainment. And sometimes that mind-numbing entertainment is just what the doctor ordered. Am I wrong? Now, one kind of humor I do not quite understand as well as I wish I did, and that's British humor. I don't know why I don't quite get it, but I think it's an acquired taste for Americans. And Poppy has definitely acquired the taste for it. In fact, when my 3 youngest boys were little, he had them watching Monty Python on repeat. And he came home from work one day, and all 3 of the boys were walking around in circles in the living room, doing the monks chant and hitting themselves in the head with a book. And I looked at him and I said, this is all you. You did this to them. What am I going to tell people? My sons just like to hit themselves in the heads with books? Jeez. Your husband did that with your kids? Oh. Yeah, they always have these funny little, I guess movie lines from some of the movies, and they are constantly talking in movie lines amongst themselves. Poppy and the two that live here now, and something about a flesh wound, and it's only a flesh wound. And I'm like, shut up! I don't understand. Go away. But oh, they think they're so funny. Oh, and the clopping horses. They have the clam shells or some kind of shells, and they're acting like horses. Yeah, the kids used to do that too. Nay. Something about nay. I don't understand it. But they annoyed me enough with it that I can't forget it. Oh, the knights. Something knights of. I forget. Anyway. I wish I could understand it a little better. Then again, why? I much prefer the in your face humor of Dodgeball. Okay, I'm going to finish these T's right here. And oh, I left off some R's here. And there's a Q here. Once those are done, South America, I'll have to move on to. Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, okay. That's this. I don't know why it is, but it is. There. Okay. Nice, nice. All right, for now, you are going back in your box. Let's see. Where's the T's? Bright colors, bright green, bright green. There it is. Oh no, those are arrows. Never mind. 20. Aha. Here we go. How big is this one? It's about 20 inches by 30 inches, maybe 24 by 30. I don't think it's quite 24. I'll get my measuring tape in a minute. Um, it's pretty big, Jackie. It is pretty darn big. That's why I'm kind of taking it in sections. And in fact, I've been considering once I'm finished with North America, flipping it and going at it from the other direction. I really don't have as much room as I need on this table to spread it out the way I want to. Now, if I were to clean the table, maybe I would, put all my crafting stuff away. And I might do that next week. We'll see. Next week when I'm not on vacation. Yeah, there. It might be time for more goop. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Thank you so much. Um, Again, it is taking a lot of time, but what else do I have to do? You know, garden. That's about it. Let's see. Try to move it over here a little bit more. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of this project, my vision starts going a little wonky and everything gets really blurry. Can you imagine having double vision and then everything going blurry at the same time? That's hilarious. It's irritating. But it is what it is. Somehow, the brain is a remarkable thing because it really tries to compensate for visual problems such as mine. Sometimes I forget that I have double vision, and it doesn't dawn on me until I'm trying to do something like this. Um, what the devil? Okay. I thought there was a commercial, but apparently it's not. Can y'all hear me okay, or is the music too loud? If I need to turn it down, I will. Or if I need to turn me down, I will. Excuse me. Okay, now I need the R's and a Q. I think that's all of them. Oh, fiddlesticks. You know what? There. You ever notice those little deformed drills that you get and you don't really realize that they're deflated until you get them in your painting and you're like, wait a minute, that looks weird, you know? Let's see, what is that? G? Well, I might have to go looking for that one. But I did not put that on the list. K, there's some K's. Hey there, thrifty crocheter, how you doing? Denise, welcome, welcome. Working on my world map tonight. And yeah, just thought I'd come on here and accomplish as much as I possibly can tonight. Okay. Can y'all see that okay? Let's see. I'm working on the very edge of Greenland up here. There, yeah, you can see it. Good. I'm going to push it down this way just a little so it's more visible. Let's see. Those are bees. Yes, and that's a Q. Peas. Peas up here, peas here. Okay. See there, I told y'all I was going to finish South America, and then I started jumping around. So we'll get back to that in a few minutes. So there's, oh my. Look, there's one lone K right here, one lone J right there. I cannot stand it when I skip singles. And what I need to do is get me one of those lights that goes underneath, like Jackie has. And some of the, I think God's Desire has one too. But I need to go ahead and break down and just buy the thing. Because I think that would help tremendously. Okay, that is P. K. T. R. I still need an R. there's some L's. L's. Anyhow, what I was thinking was that would prevent me from missing so many spots. So, Denise, are you working tonight? Some more R's. Okay, where is it? Okay. Huh. There they are. Those little suckers right there were hiding amongst all those dark colors. There we go. Okay. C and G. Oh, wait, some more R's right here. Three of them. Okay, C and G. R, L, G, K, P. 28 is an arrow. That's right. I should write that down. Where's my Sharpies? There you are. Took me a minute. This is the symbol I'm after here. It's an arrow. And that's going to go right over here. Okay, what am I looking for? J. I know I need a J. I don't know how many I need, but I know I need one. Okay, where is it? Ah. I know it's here somewhere. What are you doing?
Huh? Oh,
Oh, for the love of Pete.
my bee.
You think that's your beat?
Might be.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'm hungry.
Well, get something to eat, dear.
Actually, am I hungry or am I bored?
Probably bored. Go to bed. Go to the gym.
The gym closed.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't think it closed.
It does. It closes at 11.
Well, y'all, my daughter just came in here burping like a sailor, telling me she's bored and hungry. There is turkey in the fridge. There's also ham and roast beef, but I know you're not going to be eating that.
They spelled your name wrong.
It's okay. I've been spelling it like that for a long time, Violet.
Charlotte.
Which one? Yeah.
Charlotte.
Yeah. She's pointing out that everyone is spelling my name correctly in the chat because that's the way I spell it. My parents, God love them, gave me a misspelled name to carry with me my whole life. And I decided when I was about 50 that I was going to spell my name the proper way so that I didn't look like a bozo walking around with a misspelled first name.
Have you really been spelling your name different?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I know you didn't know that. I've been doing it for years. I tried to have it legally changed, but they wanted too much money, so I figured, well, doesn't really matter that much, long as I know it's spelled correctly, right? And you know, it's so sad that they did that to the one child that they have that tends to be a little OCD about spelling. I know my sometimes when I'm in my chat it doesn't look like I'm OCD about it, but I am. Not OCD in the pathological sense, but just in the it bothers me a lot.
Oh, this is cute.
What's cute? It's a strawberry, sweetheart.
I see that.
Will you get out of my stuff, please?
In a moment. In a momento.
I wish y'all could see this. She's standing in the chair, leaning over all my crafting stuff, trying to get to the freezer.
It's in the way.
It's pretty much a disaster, isn't it?
I'm not gonna try to. I'm gonna try.
Please don't make a lot of
I'm
noise.
trying not to.
What are you after? Oh, for the love of Pete.
Bruh,
She's
I
going to
don't
make
even-
me do this for her, isn't she?
Bro, I don't even know what we have in the I'll eat some waffles though.
You've got 2 chances to make noise.
Hey, I've got waffles.
Okay. After that, I'm kicking you out of here.
Hungry.
Why don't you make me some coffee while you're interrupting my live stream?
Okay. How about you make me?
I'm not making you anything.
How about you make me a blue spotted octopus?
Now she wants me to... Okay, chat. She wants a blue spotted octopus. Should I do it? I mean, not tonight, but should I do it?
I just broke my nail trying to break the waffles apart.
Then that was a bad nail.
Bruh.
That was a bad nail job.
I mean, I've had them on for 4 weeks.
You need a what?
I've had them on for 4 weeks.
Oh, well, maybe it's not a bad nail job. I'm trying to find the Q. D A Y H M N Z E X. Oh, fiddlesticks. Equal sign G. I know I'm going to need that G.
Okay, what does chat think about the octopus?
I don't know yet. Oh, God's desire tells me to do it. I should do it.
Oh, they said you should?
Well, one of them says I should. I need a consensus, though.
Do a poll.
I don't know how to do a poll when I'm on a live stream on my phone.
Oh.
Listen. No, not that coffee. The pod.
I haven't even used this thing yet. I don't even know.
Okay, well, I will walk you through it as I'm trying to live stream because
I just don't know
helpless. Oh, she's so helpless.
Don't remind them I'm moving out in a year.
Oh yeah, she says she's moving out in a year. Should I be terrified?
Okay, just because I've never used this coffee maker doesn't mean you should be terrified.
Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to clean out the pod. You're going to dump the coffee into that bowl up there because that's good for my garden. You see the bowl? Are you looking at me?
That bowl?
Yes, that bowl back there.
Oh.
You're going to empty the pod into the bowl.
I see.
Okay, the C's are done. Still haven't found the key. Oh, there's the cues right there. Hot diggity dog.
Ooh, this coffee smells good.
It does, and it's delicious.
What is this?
It's the purple bag over there.
Vanilla lavender coffee? That's like gas.
It's great. Then you're going to put 2 scoops. The black scoops up there should be on your right. It could be in the coffee.
Oh, I found it.
Okay. Q.
Oh my gosh, this smells so good.
Mm-hmm. 2 scoops. 2 rather large scoops. However, rinse out the filter
I
first
did.
with water.
Yes.
I didn't hear the water run.
Because I hit the...
You're so full of prunes. Rinse that thing out.
What?
Okay, then put your 2 scoops in the screen filter. Put the screen filter in the gray thing, the little adapter.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna close it when you finish putting the coffee in. Oh, too many instructions at once. All right, I got you. And this is a G. Is that G or B? That's a B. Okay. Oh, looky here, y'all. South America is completed. And the islands, now we're going up here.
Okay.
Hit the pod button twice. So it's, no, only twice.
Yeah, I did.
What
4 ounces.
What number does that say?
4 ounces.
I want it on 10. So keep pushing it until it hits 10.
Then why'd you put it in? Anyways.
Is it on 10?
Yeah.
Is there a coffee cup underneath it?
Yeah.
Okay, hit the start button. Oh my. Hey, Scully. Thank you for coming in tonight. As you hear me give my daughter directions on how to make coffee in our new coffee maker.
I've never used it.
I know you've never used it. That's fine. She said I'm bullying her. If you think, never mind.
Be nice.
I'm gonna be nice. You know it's not in my nature, though.
They don't know that.
They do. Well, maybe they don't.
No, they don't.
Did you get a Keurig? No. I got a Cuisinart dual. Basically, it does a pot on one side and a K-cup single serve on the other side, and I absolutely love it.
Yeah, if you had a Keurig, I'd know how to do that.
She said if I had a Keurig, she'd know how to use that. Fun Funny thing is, you can put K-cups in this, but it also comes with its own filter so that you can use your own coffee, etc. And I like that part of it too, because you don't have to buy K-cups if you don't want to. Okay, what? Bees. Bees, there we go. B. B. All right. Wow. I think I'm trying to make sure that I have all. Nope, there's two more right there. I thought North America or South America was finished. It is not. It's okay though.
Where did you get this coffee?
I got it at Walmart, believe it or not.
Ooh, you know what'd be good if we got some matcha and oat milk?
Ew. Where's the creamer? And
I don't know you wanted creamer and sugar.
why wouldn't I?
Because I don't drink creamer and sugar in my
Well,
coffee.
I do. G. Thank you.
Tell me when to stop.
Put just a little bit of sugar in there. I'll do it. I'll do it. Did you shake the coffee?
No, I shook the creamer.
I mean, that's what I meant. The creamer. Why would you shake the creamer, weirdo?
Because, I don't know, I'm still in work mode.
Okay.
You have to shake the whipping cream at work.
Okay. Bring me the, yeah, just a little bit. I need a spoon.
No, you don't.
Well, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Don't put your fingers in it. Gross. Bring me something to stir it with, please. You're so weird. Do you stick your fingers in your customers' coffees?
Not usually, only if they're being mean to me.
You are your mother's daughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I also don't usually stir coffee with chopsticks.
Well, that's okay. As long as it's stirred, that's all I care about.
Yeah, it's steak.
Okay. You want to taste it?
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay, you can. Be careful, it's really hot though. All right. All right. Oh my gosh, y'all. Y'all. We have done. No, we haven't. Because I just found two more missing.
Oh my gosh,
Do
do we have Nutella?
we have Nutella? No. Your niece ate the rest of it.
She's gonna burn.
She's gonna burn? Good God. She's just a baby,
She's
honey.
9 years old. She's not a baby anymore.
She is.
The minute I turned 3, I was no longer a baby.
Oh, that's. Yes, you were.
Weren't you?
Y'all. So, my 20-year-old daughter is still very resentful because we had her brother when she was 3.
Yeah, that's my son.
Y'all, this is so funny. So, she was 3 years old. And we had this baby. And she still had her bottle, right? And she was potty trained and everything, but she still had a bottle. And I didn't have the heart to take it away from her while the baby was still a tiny baby, right? So when she turned 4, the next day after that, I took it from her. Because I told her, I said, look, you can't go to kindergarten with a bottle. Now, mind you, she did not have the bottle all the time. It was just at night. You're buffering on your... Am I buffering? Oh, good. No, not me. Whew. Scared the crap out of me, Scully. So anyhow, it's not like she had the bottle constantly hanging out of her mouth or anything like that. It's just at night she wanted a little bit of her bottle to go to sleep. It was like her whoopee or her lovey or her comfort. A whoopee is pink hair baby.
Oh yeah, for real.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
She also had a doll that
I
she
still
named
have it.
Pink Hair Baby,
It's still.
and she still has it, and she sleeps with it in her bed. She's 20. So,
Yeah, it's good. I like that a lot.
so anyhow, I took her bottle away from her a day after her 4th birthday. And for the next month, she would cry every night. And she wouldn't cry for her bottle. What she would say is, I wish I was free again. She wanted to be 3 again because she thought that being 3 would get rid of her brother and give her her bottle back. Of course, neither thing worked, but she's still very resentful. Very.
I just called him for an hour, okay?
Yeah? Did you talk to him?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Did he say he was having fun?
Yeah, he's having fun. He's he got in trouble though.
Why?
Because, well, it wasn't just him. It was a bunch of other kids.
Of course it was.
But him and a bunch of other kids in the hotel last night were up until like 12 in the morning prank calling each other. And Cannon found out because one girl, told Cannon that they were doing that because she's a little snitch. And that kids have fun. And then Cannon, went to the front office and had them trace all the phone calls.
They were doing it on the hotel phone?
They were doing it on the hotel
Oh, for
phone.
the love of...
Because they had the hotel book and they knew where everyone was staying.
Right.
But, that's funny if they were only doing it to band kids and they weren't messing with, other people.
Right.
I feel like that should be fine.
Right.
You know? But one girl snitched because she got her butt hurt. Because Murphy picked up the phone with Ricky's morgue. You stab him, we slab him.
Oh Lord.
Wait. Yesterday's babies, tomorrow's gravy.
Oh
I
Lord.
don't know if I can say that on there.
No, you can't.
But it was really funny, and she got her butt hurt.
Yeah.
And told Cannon. So they all got in trouble for it.
Well, what kind of trouble did they get in? Did they just get
they
a good
just got a
talking to?
They got a text message sent out to the band, but
Oh, so it was a
it was
kind of a general. Don't be doing that crap.
Yeah, it was half the band doing it though.
Oh boy.
I would have gotten in trouble for that too.
I know you would have gotten in trouble for that, and that's not really trouble. I told my son, he was at the reform school up until March. So this is his first full month back at the high school. Well, y'all know about that. And I told him, I said, look, you're still on probation, basically. And if you do one stupid thing on this trip, they will send you back to, alternative school. I said, there won't be any pass and go or collecting $200. You are going to go back. And he's like, I know, Mom, I know, I'm going to behave. So he gets in trouble for prank calling other rooms. Big deal. Oh, we have an espresso machine too, God's desire. My daughter bought it for Poppy for Christmas, and he really likes it. But now I can't use my coffee in it because, of course, you can't, it doesn't have a filter for your own coffee. But boy, those Nespresso coffees are very good. Very good. Oh, good night, Jackie. I'm sorry if I missed you. See, that's what I get when I start talking to my daughter and not paying attention to what I'm doing. Okay, where are we? We definitely finished South America. We have definitely finished most of North America except for this little bit here. So it's time to peel back the curtain. Let's see. Let's do those arrows because that's the biggest section. Okay. Okay, I know it's in a small, there it is right there. Wow, I cannot believe that we're almost finished with North America. That is unbelievable. It seems like it has taken me so long to get here. You know what's funny is this boy has been gone for 2 days. He's talked to his father. Now he's talked to his sister for a solid hour. Do you think he's called his mother? No, ma'am. He has not. However, he has been texting me pretty pictures, so I guess he's thinking about me. I brought the DIY filters for the Nespresso on. Oh, no kidding. God's Desire, thank you for letting me know that because I did not even think it was an option. Of course, when Poppy put the whole thing up, I did not read the directions or all of the paperwork that was with it. He was the only one that did all of that, so I guess I should go back and read it because Poppy saves all that kind of stuff. I honestly did not believe that was an option. I'm glad to know that it is, though, honestly, because it makes a great cup of coffee. Not that I'm unhappy with the Cuisinart. I'm not. In fact, I like it a lot. Okay. Mm. Y'all, please don't forget to drop a like or share the video out so we can get some folks in here watching this diamond painting. And if you're not subscribed, go ahead and do that too. I know most of my chatters here are subscribed, but all of you lurkers out there, what do you got to lose? This is a crazy channel. No, it's not. I'm not crazy. I do a lot of stuff, though. I do a lot of stuff on this channel. And there's about to be some more coming. As soon as Poppy fixes our fence and I can get my bike outside the gate, I'm going to start taking y'all on some little tours around this cute little town that I live in. Oh, Lord, the dog is at it again. Dinah, please settle down. Don't do this. Not now. Y'all, I have to let my dog out, so I'm going to have to get up for a second and tend to her. It won't take me but a minute or less to do that. All right, you needy little heifer. Come on. Good girl. Go. See there? That didn't take long, did it? Let's see. Where am I? Right there. You better not be scratching on my couch. Kitty, 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 kitty. That's why you have a scratching post. These cats have all the play equipment that a cat could possibly dream of. I even have an entire wall dedicated to cat shelving and a floor-to-ceiling scratching post that they can park themselves all over. And the little ungrateful beasts want to scratch on my sofa. Psst. Don't make me get the water bottle after you. Oh, looks like my... Sorry, I disappeared. I was driving home from Jackson and outrunning a storm. Yay, you made it! Awesome! I wasn't aware that there were any storms tonight. Of course, our weather's been glorious the past couple of days down here on the coast. Now, it was terrible this weekend, or last weekend, excuse me. But we're supposed to have good weather all weekend. I really hope that's true because we still have some work to do in the garden. I'm absolutely, I'm torn about making a video for this garden. I made one and I've been editing it, but something is bothering me about it. And I'll tell you what it is. It's the fact that the garden's not finished yet. And I know that's silly because my channel is about the progress, not necessarily the finished product, right? But for whatever reason, it bothers me that the thing's not done yet and I'm making a video about it. So I'm going to go ahead and finish the video and post it up this weekend. Hey, Karen, how are you? I always miss you. I lucked out and thought I'd just check before I went to bed. Well, here I am. Y'all, I met Miss Karen Hawkins down there when I was... Karen, how old were we? 12? I've known her my whole life, just about. But what was I talking about? Oh, my garden. So I was thinking about just going ahead and finishing the video and showing y'all the partially finished garden, and because it is planted now. And J. All right, we can do J's. Somewhat planted. I mean, all of the raised beds that have soil in them have plants in them. I have 3 more garden beds that I need to put soil in. So those, of course, are not completed. Oh, but y'all, look. I forgot to show y'all this. And I know we're not gardening tonight. We're diamond painting. But, oh, where is it? Fiddlesticks. There it is. So I got some seeds in the mail today. Where's the one that I... Okay, I gotta look for it. Well, the reason it's missing in action is because I took some seeds out of it to soak them overnight, and I can't find the stinking rest of them now. It's probably under here somewhere. Anyhow, I bought, this was my freebie. They gave me some romaine lettuce, and they always do that. That's usually the freebie I get, either this or some kind of kale. And then I got some borage, and I really wanted that for, just the pollinators and trap crop, basically. And then I got, I'm so tickled about this. I got some habanero pepper. These are the ones that are not flaming hot and they won't burn your face off. I also got the butterfly pea flower seeds. And the reason I wanted to comment on those in particular is because I'm a little miffed about the amount of seeds that I received. I paid $5 for this package of seeds. Now, mind you, the package is the same size as this, and there were 18 seeds in it, y'all. 18 seeds. I don't know why I paid $5 for 18 seeds. I don't think that's right. I think anytime you buy seeds from a vendor of any sort, there should be enough seeds in there to make a crop, for crying out loud. I have a shipping container in my front yard, and I just ordered some climbing rose seeds to try and make the container a little less ugly. I have a kale plant. It was finally big enough to cut some for my soup, and I saw a spider on it and decided I think I'll just buy the kale at this. Come on, Karen. $5 for 18 seeds is robbery. Well, that's kind of how I felt about it. Now, in this company's defense, they do sell rare seeds. However, the butterfly pea is really not such a rare seed that it should have cost $5 for 18 of them. That's why I'll be trying to save as many seeds as I can. See, God's desire, I told Poppy tonight when I was complaining about the amount of seeds. I said, if I can just get this to bloom and produce, I will leave as many flowers as possible on it so that I can have seeds and I'll never be without them. I won't have to pay for them again as long as, you know, as long as they grow and produce flowers. But yeah, I was a little irritated about that. And I don't know if it was righteous irritation or not, but the fact remains, I felt a little ripped off. Just a little. I mean, really, y'all, $5 is not that big a deal. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. Y'all, these flowers are so beautiful. Look at that. Now, I would have been happy to pay $3 or $3.50 for these seeds. Probably. But $5 was just, yeah, it was crazy. But those are the butterfly pea. Its name is Blue Queen. They have 4 different varieties. And I wanted them. You know, what they do is they color cocktails. And, I just put it down in my sticky stuff, y'all. Oh, my gosh. Come on, come on. Woo! Woo! That was close. But what they do is they harvest these flowers and they dry them and they make a tea from it. And the tea is purple, blue, a bluish purple. And then if you put lemon juice in it, it turns pink. It's fascinating. It's fascinating to watch. They also use this, that what they'll do is they'll powder the flowers and use it to make a simple syrup for cocktails. And then they do the lemon trick in the cocktail and it turns it pink. And, you know, it's a ooh-ah thing for bartenders. So my main purpose in buying this flower was to give it to my daughter, who is a bartender and has been her whole life just about. But I thought that for her bartending business, you know, she runs an event business. So basically, anytime there's a wedding or some special event, they will hire her to be the bartender and to staff it. And anybody who's local, the name of the business is called The Long Pour. Check her out. She has a Facebook page. Just waiting to see if my blanket flower comes back. Oh, I hope so, Denise. Those are so pretty. My perennials are in pots. My clematis is blooming and I know it is. What color is your clematis? Is it one of those great big ones? The daylilies and hostas have also popped up. Oh, I love some daylilies. Isn't it a shame they only last for a day? I mean, the bloom. QH. I've heard of that. Wait a minute. GA. planting zinnias and you're done. I can't take the heat of summer to work outside. I understand that, Denise. I can't take it either. Oh, you've heard of the blue tea. Okay. Your clematis is deep purple. Look, when I lived in Virginia, there was clematis everywhere. Some of the flowers, in fact, I had a neighbor that had one that was a bright pink color, and the blooms on that thing were that big. They were the size of little small, like saucers that you get, put your coffee on and stuff. Incredible looking flowers. I love them. Now, I could never grow them. I always killed them. I don't know. Maybe it's because I wasn't from there. Because, in Florida, we didn't really grow clematis. It's a little bit too hot for them there. I don't know if I could grow them here even, because I've never tried. But you're able to grow them where you are. Denise, can you grow them where you are? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I get them confused? You do have clematis. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, I did get confused. You used to grow moonflowers yes, moonflowers are amazing flowers. And I love that they bloom at night. And the scent is amazingly good. I used to have a porch swing when I lived in Virginia, and I would grow moonflowers so that they would cover the porch swing. And at night, me and Poppy would go out there and sit, and the scent was crazy good. I did not know it was hardy there. Huh. I saw a clematis for sale today at the Fresh Market grocery store in Fleming Island. No kidding. That's crazy. Scully, meet my friend Karen here. She's a lifelong friend of mine. I knew her in middle school. I guess I should get back to doing this. Yeah, I probably should. The only problem is I've lost my little thingamabobber. I think I have more in here. Maybe I don't. Okay, let me put this where it goes. Get this out of the way. What did I do with it? Okay. I've got one up here. See, this is the beauty of having a cluttered craft area. You can't find a thing, but everything's within reach. So if you lose one thing, like say it drops on the floor, which is probably what, yep, I see it now. I didn't even think to look on the floor. Drop it on the floor, you could just turn around behind you and grab another one. While my son is gone and I have my days to myself, I am going to declutter this area over the weekend. Now, he won't be back until Tuesday, but that gives me long enough to have a little vacation myself. Even though I'm not going anywhere, I am taking just a little time to do nothing or do just the things that I want to do. And then I'll start picking all this clutter up. It's starting to make me a little bit crazy. And I despise clutter. It makes me unsettled, and I don't like that. I would say it gives me anxiety, but I'm not going to give it that much credit. You know what I mean? Oh, yes, I have, Karen. Oh, yes, I have. I'm a lot meaner than I used to be. If you don't believe me, just ask Poppy. Ask Cindy. Cindy will tell you. Of course, life tends to make you a little tougher. Put it that way. I'm glad you were able to come to the stream tonight, though. I mean, not that I'm done or anything. I won't be done for a bit, but I know you like to stay up. Well, you work late, so you stay up late. Are you at work now? Oh, I was cute. Oh, heck yeah, Kara. I was cute. I was cute as a button. But cute wears off too. Cute. That's what my dad used to tell me. He said, "You better find something that you're good at because cute don't last forever." Boy, he was right. Of course, now Karen wasn't. She was a cutie too. She was a cute little redhead with freckles. I think I'll always remember you that way, Karen. I could see you tomorrow, and that's all I would see, you know? Of course, when I look at my own daughter, that's what I see too. I see them as their little girl selves. Even though the oldest one's going to be 40 soon. Can you believe that? 40-year-old daughter. Okay. Look at there. That was pretty quick. All right. Now what color are we after? Were those J's or... Oh, for the love of Pete. I think they were. Yeah, they were. Okay. I can't see that. Darn it. Those are O's, I think. Let's see. They are. Okay. So I need D's and O's. G. See, God's Desire, I have gotten myself all discombobulated now, and I can't find what I'm looking for because all this is done, and I had them all in a stack. These over here I did not have in a stack. That's okay. We'll get her done. I know what R's and P's. R, P, D, O, R, P. Let's just do the P's until I can find. There's some O's. And there's the D's. Look at there. I just grabbed them both within seconds. I have to get to bed. 7 a.m. comes early. Yes, it does. Yours is already 40. Oh, wow. That's how you see. Okay. It's gray with blonde highlights. I bet it's not. Oh, it had sun dye in it. Well, it always looked red to me. Sun in. Don't tell all of our secrets. Now that's funny. I never knew that, Karen. I never knew that about you. It was pretty, though. It didn't look, a lot of people that put that sun in their hair back then, it just looked real brassy, but hers did not. Like I said, I never knew that. Hers just looked like it was very subtly red. Looked like it belonged to her. Now, I ended up waiting 20 years on a pretty little red-headed daughter. Y'all, I used to pray and pray for a red-headed baby. Every time I had 7 of them. And every time I'd get pregnant, I'd say, oh, Lord, I hope it's a red-headed, green-eyed little baby. And particularly a red-headed, green-eyed little girl. And when this little one came along 20 years ago in August, I could not have been any happier. And the bonus is that she's a good kid. She was always easy to raise. She was always obedient. She was not rebellious to an extent that made me want to pull my hair out, like some of my other children were. She's a good kid. Very smart, always made good grades. I couldn't have asked for a better youngin'. And then I got another one, that boy, and he's a good kid too. Now he does some dumb things, but testosterone makes him do that crap. They can't help it. Why is it everybody always gives boys a pass? And I have been trying so hard lately not to do that. Because honestly, life isn't going to give them a pass, is it? No. No, it won't. They're supposed to. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, though. I have started trying to have the same expectations from him as I do from her, because from her, the expectations were very high, and then he came along, and it was like, oh, he's just a boy, he don't know any better. Well, yes, he does, and he's got plenty of sense. It's just they've got a lot to fix. They do, but here's the thing, Karen. If they go out in this world and they don't know how to be a man, the world is going to eat them up. Yeah, puberty and learning how to be cool and not show weakness. It is hard. It is hard. But I've been talking to my son, because he's only 16, and he's pretty much got the personality that he's going to have for the duration, probably. Tigers don't change their spots. But and there's nothing wrong with him. He just, he's just still very naive and not experienced. And that's okay, because you're not supposed to be at 16. But I do keep having talks with him and telling him, hey, you have to decide what kind of guy you're going to be. And every time you're faced with a choice, that's what you need to ask yourself. Am I going to be that guy or the other guy? Am I going to be the one that is responsible or the one that's not? So it's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I feel like it does give him something to think about. Just like when my oldest boy was growing up. Back then it seemed so uber important for me to remind them that having babies before you graduate high school is unacceptable. At least in my house it is. And so I used to tell my son, I'd say, look, I know that being a teenager is tough, especially for young men. But if you ever feel like you want to get naked with this young lady, or any young lady, what I want you to do is look deep into her eyes and ask yourself this one question. Do I want to give this girl 25% of my paychecks for the next 18 years? And that is the only question that you should ask yourself. And I will never forget one day he called me up as an adult. And we were laughing about that, you know. Because he's 30, I don't even know how old he is. He'll be 35 in November. And we were laughing about those talks. And he said to me, he said, Mom, you don't know how many times you ruined it for me. I said, well, good, good. They've got a, yeah. The answer is right. Mixture of love and discipline and consequences. Yeah. Yeah, but who can get that mix right, you know? And also, a lot of that depends on the youngin' that you're trying to influence, too, you know? All kids don't understand the same language. Nope, not that color. D. Nope, not all kids understand the same language. So I think the parent's job is to figure out what language they understand before they leave your house. Now listen, my dog's going to be barking her full head off here in a minute. Crazy little girl. This dog's got to be at least 16 or 17 years old. We've had her going on 12 years. June will be 12 years. And they said she was 6 when we got her. Now, that was the vet that looked at, because we got her from the shelter. And the vet that looked at her said she was about 6. Now, I don't know how accurate these vets are when it comes to estimating age, but I took his word for it. So that would mean she is going on 18 years old. I can't believe I kept her alive that long. But you know, she's part Chihuahua and part Papillon. And I think she's got some good longevity genes. Am I missing anything? I just buried one this past weekend. What? Karen, what are you talking about? You know you did a good job when your kids call you about their kids and say yeah, that's, oh, your dog. Okay. I thought we were still talking about kids. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you lost your dog, though, really. It's tough. I joke around and I say that Dinah is the dog that'll never die. But one of these days, you know, none of us make it out of here alive, not even dogs. And I think it'll be a sad day when she does finally cross the bridge. A really sad day. Listen at her out there just acting up. Can y'all hear her? I can tell by her bark she's saying, come let me in the house. I hear you, Dinah. Quiet. Okay, she's waiting at the door. I'm going to go get her. Come on. Come on. Go night-night. Good girl. Well, that was easy enough. Okay. So, you know that turtle that I made last night, for any of you who were here for that? I've got to redo some of it. But now I really do have to go to bed. Love you back, Karen. You take care of yourself. And join us again. I'm usually live on Monday. No, yeah, Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and Thursday nights. And then I'm on other people's channels on Friday nights and Saturday nights. Well, every other Saturday I go live on my channel. But yeah, come back and visit anytime, dear. Yeah, I was talking about the dogs. I was. Oh, come on. Okay, where am I? It feels like my light is getting dimmer and dimmer, but I know it's not because it doesn't do that. I really wanted to get this section done before I go to bed tonight. What time is it? Let's see. Oh, it's only 12:07. I've got a few more minutes left, I'm sure. Okay. So all I have left are R's and H's and K's. Okay, let's do them. R's and H's and K's. H's are going to be green. And there's a K's. I'll do those first because there's only a few of them. Oh, that was too many. Okay. Okay. R's. And then the red. So before I come back on here next week and do some more of this diamond painting, what I want to get accomplished is I'm going to call this the water or the background in between these continents, which shouldn't be too difficult to get accomplished. It's so weird that this part of the diamond painting, the background part, goes by so much faster because it's only 2 or 3 colors. And so I do one row of one color, okay, these symbols are V's and I's. So I'll do all the V's for 3 or 4 rows, and then I go back and do the I's. Then I do it again, and it just goes by really, really fast. But when you're changing colors all the time and hunting and pecking for every little circle, it tends to slow you down just a little bit. Or tends to slow me down just a little bit. Okay. Sorry about that. I did not put my phone on Do Not Disturb tonight. And that is something I really need to remember to do when I do these streams with my telephone, or with my cell phone. My husband told me the other day, he said, Charlotte, you really need an SOP. Write down a list of things that you need to do before you go live. And do that every single time and refer to it every time. SOP, I think, might be, well, he got it from the military. Standard Operating Procedure. That's what they call it. And I thought, that's a good idea. I should do that. But, shoulda, woulda, coulda, I don't think about it until after I get started. And then it's too late. So what I need to do is think about it when I'm not doing a live stream. And just write stuff down. Okay, the positioning here is getting a little bit awkward. That's okay, we'll get her done. Got to put a little bit more goop on my, I don't know what to call this. It's a pen of some sort. Tool. It's a tool. There we go. Fiddlesticks. Well, would you look at that? Well, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, goodness gracious, I just dumped them all in my lap. Well, I'll get them in a minute. Oh, they landed right in my sweatshirt, y'all, in one pile. That is so great. I can't believe it. I just knew they were all going to scatter all over the floor, and they didn't. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and finish this little island over here, whatever it is. I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. will be back in just a moment. It's time for a nature break. But I shall return momentarily. Ouch. Well, maybe not. I'm going to put all these colors away so I can go back to doing some of the background over here without being distracted by the colors. And if I find any that I've forgotten, speak of the devil, just realized that I forgot some, oh goodness, some F's. That's okay, I'll find them. They might even be over there. Let's make sure. L-A-P-B-A. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. For whatever reason, these smaller bags are difficult to open. Okay, let's get this done.
No matter what kind of work your team does, Asana can help manage it. From project intake to campaign management to strategic planning and more, Asana works for you. Try for free today at asana.com.
Okay. One. That's not right. Okay, that's driving me a little bit crazy. Don't like it. Ugh. Terrible music. Don't like it. If you've just come into the stream, please don't forget to hit the like button before you leave. I'd appreciate it so much. And if you like diamond art content or crocheting or gardening, feel free to subscribe to the channel. As we like all the viewers that we can get. You know, it is YouTube. Okay, back again. My glucose sensor keeps alarming that my blood sugar is low. Just checked it on my meter and it's 103. Do you think your sensor needs to be calibrated? Because 103 sounds pretty good to me. Of course, you're the nurse, so you know what you need. Yeah, it is perfect. That's what it sounded like to me, too. Like, who could ask for a better blood sugar? You know? Of course, I'm very, very blessed that I don't have to deal with blood sugar issues at the current point in my life. Of course, if I keep gaining weight, that might be a problem down the road. But I only have really a spare 20 to get rid of. So I'm not sure if that would cause a problem or not. You know what's interesting, though, Denise? I'm going to turn this music down a little bit because I read the most interesting article about a study done about the connection between diabetes and autism. And for mothers who have any kind of diabetes, like gestational, type 1 or type 2, there is a 28% greater risk of neurodevelopmental occurrences, abnormalities, And I thought it was extremely fascinating because, you know, there's been debunked theories about it being related to vaccinations and all kinds of things. And I probably shouldn't be saying that word even on YouTube because they don't like it. But I just found it extremely fascinating that there was a study done about the correlation. I'm not going to say causation, but correlation between diabetes and neurodevelopmental disabilities or conditions. So, what do you think of that? I know, right? The trolls will come. Yeah. You hate to take it out. Yeah, my sensor is bad. Just put it in tonight. They cost me. Oh my gosh, $50 a piece. Yes. Yes. No kidding. My daughter did not, but they did have to do a couple of tests on her. You know, a lot of times you have the, what is it, the 3 hour and then the 8 hour. They ended up having to do the long one on her. I guess something went a little bit crooked or made them second guess their decision. I don't know. But she ended up not having gestational diabetes, but she does have a son with some developmental delays. And that's why because he doesn't have a diagnosis yet of the autism. But, and I'm not a doctor, I don't know all of the criteria for that. But if I was a betting person, I would bet that the diagnosis will come eventually. And he has been evaluated by several specialists who deal in children with developmental problems. Bless his little heart. Okay, what color am I doing here? Squares. Okay. Got it. I'm tired of the squares now. Let's do some V's. So far, baby seems fine. I have another grandson that is on the spectrum, and his mom was fine. We'll see. We're supposed to have an answer to autism by the end of summer. So says DJ. Oh, yeah. I wish we could get an answer one way or another, but nobody will diagnose him with that. I'm talking about my grandson. Nobody. And in fact, one doctor said definitively, no, it is not autism. And he was evaluated by a what do you call them? Psychometrist, who came up with a diagnosis of OCD and severe ADHD. But mind you, this is when he was like 3 years old, and he was nonverbal. And I just have a hard time understanding how anyone could diagnose a nonverbal 3-year-old with OCD and ADHD. Made no sense to me. I mean, I guess, look, like I said, they're smarter than me. I don't have the degrees. but it didn't make sense. But now he is on a medication, I forget the name of it, that is helping with his behavior tremendously. He was borderline violent. Well, he was violent. He was violent. And I always thought it was because he couldn't communicate. So he would get frustrated. Made perfect sense to me. And now that he is able to communicate a little bit better, he's not as bad. But he still has his share of moments. I call them meltdown moments, you know. But for the most part, he's a good boy. Thing is, we have no idea how much he's learning in school. He's doing pre-K right now. And I'm terrified for next year when he starts kindergarten and they actually start requiring him to read words and, you know, all of that stuff. Because I don't know that he can. Every kid has... Yeah, they do. They do. And, you know, when they can't communicate what they need to you, especially when they get beyond, say, 3 years old or so, I can understand biting the teacher because you don't want to move, but the teacher insists that you go in the house. I get that, or not in the house, in the classroom. I get it. I might have done the same thing, honestly. I mean, think about, you know, I used to work in nursing homes a lot. And you think about the elderly who are, maybe they've had a stroke, maybe they've had a brain injury of some sort, and they can't communicate. They get frustrated like crazy, and some of them do lash out. So it's, if an adult will do it, even though, you know, elderly adult, then what makes them think a child wouldn't do that? Asher is struggling in school, but is the smartest kid. Isn't that crazy? You know, my own son is that way. He struggles in school something fierce because he's disorganized and he's forgetful, and the executive function is just not where it needs to be honest with you. But he's so stinking smart. In fact, he was in the Discovery program for, you know, all of elementary school. He learned a lot through that program. And he will absolutely shock you with some of the things that comes out of his mouth. Always has. Always has. But it's the application. It's the do gene. I don't know if that's what you really call it, but it's the putting things into action that he has a hard time with. And I don't know if that's just being a boy. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But you know, he was on ADHD medication for probably 2 years, and none of it helped him. None of it. The stimulants, the non-stimulants, the stuff that's supposed to be the holy grail, the Vyvanse, none of it helped him. And finally he said, I'm not taking that crap anymore. I don't like the way it makes me feel. So I said, okay, it's up to you. And so that's where we're at with him. He can read on a 6th grade level. Wow. Wow. He was counting and writing his numbers to 100 by 3 years. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? I'll never forget when my son, he I never thought he was interested in learning things, because when he was little, I would try to sit him down, like with my daughter. We taught her ABCs, and we taught her what the sounds of the letters were. And I mean, she knew all that by the time she was 3, because she was curious and she wanted to know. He was never curious, but he's also a listener. He listens to everything. And I'll never forget, he was about 4 years old. And I didn't think he knew his ABCs, but I wasn't harassing him about it. I figured if I didn't teach them to him, he would learn them by the time he graduated, right? We're sitting in the bed one day watching some kind of cartoons. And he goes, "Hey, I want to tell you a secret." I said, "Okay." So he got right up in my ear and said every single letter of the alphabet. And I looked at him and I said, "Really? You've been smart this whole time and you just were keeping it a secret?" He said, "Yep." I said, "Okay. You're on Vyvanse and Brylar for bipolar. I'll be darned, no kidding. West Nile wreaked havoc on my executive functioning. I had to retrain myself how to prioritize tasks." Oh, wow. You had West Nile. That's terrible. Did you get that from a mosquito here in Mississippi or from some of your travels? Is it mosquito or tick? I forget. A few years ago, my brother got sent to he was in bad shape. And they sent him to the emergency room at some podunk hospital in Vidalia, Georgia. Well, they couldn't help him, so they sent him over to Savannah. And he was very close to not surviving. Come to find out, after they finally got him well somehow, or got him well enough to send home from the hospital, come to find out he had Rocky Mountain spotted fever from a tick bite. Yep. In Long Beach? Are you kidding me? Look, you know what? This whole coast is full of every kind of booby trap in the world. I won't drink the water. I won't swim in the water. In fact, me and Poppy are seriously considering possibly, I don't want to say it out loud, but I'm going to. Because if I say it out loud, it might get more real. We are very much considering moving after the boy graduates high school back to somewhere in Virginia. I think we really miss it there. And Lord knows we'd probably be in poverty if we did, because, the cost of living up there is tremendously higher than it is here. But I told Poppy, I said, if you do some networking, you'll be able to find a comparable job up there. Easter weekend 2006. Oh, that was just the year after Katrina. Oh, I bet everything was just insanely destroyed still. Because I know when we moved here in 2010, the 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 neighborhood down there across the tracks from where I live, because I can't get this right for some reason. What is going on here? The first 4 blocks of the beach were still pretty much gone when we first moved here. Now, since then, just in the past, say, 5 or 6 years, they've really started building back tremendously down there. Got a lot of little cottages. They've made it more of a business district now. So there's restaurants and bars and hotel. There's a hotel they're about to build right on the main road, Jeff Davis. You want to stay close to your kids, or I would have moved a long time. Yeah, see, that's where I'm at. That's why I said I didn't want to say it out loud, because two of my daughters live here, and two of my grandchildren live here, and those are the two grandchildren that I've pretty much taken care of since they were babies. So I'm much closer to them than the other grandkids that don't live here. However, at what point do you do what? Every time I've ever moved anywhere, I've done it for my kids' sake. When we moved from Virginia to come down here, we came here not because the school system was better, but because it was safer. Oh, your in-laws were 2 blocks north of the tracks. We were staying with them when you got bitten. Oh my gosh. I want to stay close to my kids. And I would love to stay close to my kids, but also, I wish there were a happy medium. I really do. I mean, maybe we could get to the point where we could travel back and forth, spend half a year here and half a year there. That would be a win-win situation for all of us, I think. That's why you travel, short escapes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, and when Murphy graduates high school, I think me and Poppy will be able to take a lot more short escapes once I know that he can take care of himself and, survive without us. My daughter would make sure he had what he needs. If we went on vacation or something without the kids. I also hate hard winters that last longer than a couple of weeks. Well, where we lived in Virginia, we never really had hard winters. Were they cool? Yes. But we never really got a lot of snow. It would snow maybe 2 or 3 times a season, and there would be an inch or two of snow on the ground, maybe 3, and then it would melt and life would go on. The ground really didn't freeze. There was no real frost line like you would get in, say, Michigan or, somewhere like that. The summers were not oppressively hot like they are here. The humidity was not like it is here. It was relatively pleasant most of the time, and oh my gosh, the one thing I miss the most about Virginia is the fall. Living in Virginia is what made me fall in love with fall. They would have, like harvest festivals and craft fairs, and small towns would do little, I don't know, kind of like car shows and band performances and just all kinds of cool things. So many cool things up there. And then, of course, we lived close to Williamsburg, too, so you had that atmosphere as well. In fact, that's probably somewhere close to where we would want to go. Now, Williamsburg does get more snow than where we lived in Chesapeake, but not much. Not much. And I'm okay with a winter that lasts 2 or 3 months. I'm going to try to sleep. He just rolled over and you may... Oh, okay, Denise. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, keeping me company. I think I'm going to end this here in a little bit anyway. I just wanted to get a little of this background done before I do. So I will see you again soon, okay, dear? Take care and sleep well. Oh, yeah, your friend? Yeah. How's he doing? He had his first round of chemo. He came up in Eddie's live. This he shaved his head and beard. It was falling out in clumps. Oh my gosh. Well, I surely hope that he has a good outcome. You know, that's what everybody hopes for anytime there's a situation like that. But way too young. Too young for that nonsense. He's staying positive, looks and sounds good. That is wonderful. You know, sometimes attitude's half the battle, but only half. Thank God that technology is as good as it is today. That's good to know, Denise. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, I don't know him personally, but he does seem to be a good man. It's always the good ones, isn't it? It's old mean, cranky folks like me that live forever. We met on a cruise a couple of years ago. They live in New Hampshire, being treated in Boston's a great place for medical care. And that's not too far from New Hampshire, I don't believe. If memory serves. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. So curious, is he staying in Boston or is he going home in between treatments? Diamond art reminds me of cross stitch with yes, and that's why I like it because I was never good at cross stitch. It was always too frustrating, especially that you got to count and everything. This stuff is just right here for you to. All you got to do is be able to know your letters. And but I do like it because it does end up looking like cross stitch in the long run. He's been in the hospital 17 days. Good grief. He's an hour from home. 17 days. God love him. Jesus. Well, Denise, it's really great, though, that he has the means to be able to travel for those kinds of treatments. And hopefully he's getting them from a doctor that he trusts and believes in. And who's going to pull out all the stops for him. They're completely destroying, yeah, so they can give him a bone marrow transplant and build him over from scratch. Sometimes that works. I had a friend who had testicular cancer in his 30s. And, of course, had surgery, had treatment, and then it came back in the other testicle. And he ended up having 2 bone marrow transplants. No. Stem cell transplants. Stem cell things. 2 of them back to back. And he came out of it. He's still living today and doing quite well. And has been cancer-free ever since. So it's, like I said before, it's just amazing what technology and medicine has come such a long way in a very short time. Of course, it's a shame they can't save everybody, but I don't think everybody's supposed to be saved. And none of us make it out of here alive. There's a firefighter risk for this kind of... No kidding. Oh, wow. Is it because of the extinguishing material? Whatever they're using? Or is it debris from fires? That's a very curious thing. God, I hate that for him. So have they found a match for his bone marrow transplant yet? Hey, Jane Doe, how are you doing tonight? I'm so glad that you're here. Jane Doe, I decided since I'm kind of on vacation now that my boy's not here and I don't have to get up with him for school, that I have my evenings to myself and I can work on this as much as I want to, right? Well, that's kind of what my theory was anyway. I'm working with a lady with stage 4 lung cancer. She's still working, doing well with immunotherapy. I'll be no match yet. His son is a 50% match, but they're trying not to use him yet. Hoping for a donor. I don't blame them. I mean, I guess if push come to shove, 50% is better than zero. But I hope they do find a 100% match. That would be amazing. Or at least better than 50. 50. I don't know how I would feel about that either. It's got to be hard. And you know the son is perfectly willing to do it to save his daddy. But the last thing as a parent that you want to do is put your child in any kind of discomfort or, you know, scary situations. It's got to be a huge juxtaposition in everything. Good night, Denise. Take care. I am making progress, Jane. We have finished. Let me show you what we've gotten done. We finished all of South America and all of North America. And now I'm just doing the ocean part to get to Africa and Western Europe. I don't know if I want to just keep going with it or if I want to turn it around and start from the other side of the world. But I will decide that when I get there. Right now, I'm just going to do this background stuff until I feel like I don't want to do it anymore. I'm starting to feel my feet swell a little bit. So I'm just going to prop them up on that chair across from me. Keep going. I don't know why that is. Now that I'm older, if I sit for too long, my feet will start swelling. I guess it happens to everybody. Jane, you should have been here early. Well, I'm glad you weren't here earlier because we had a young man come in here, and I'm sure it was a young man, saying some ugly, unnecessary things, and we had to ban him. Terry got him quick, though. I can't stand when people do that. It's not necessary, you know. Just nasty people. And you know they know better. I don't care how old they are. They know better. You know, talking about adult activity. Which is funny to me because there was nothing adult about his demeanor. You know, it's a shame that you can't find out who these children are sometimes and send their parents all of their ugliness in an email. I wonder what their parents would do. I know if that was my son, he would have had a come to Jesus meeting with me. He might have met Jesus, okay? Just saying. He would have wished Jesus would have come and saved him from me. I promise you that. Oh, yeah, he was reported and banned. So he won't ever show up again, which is great. I mean, look, between you and Terry and some of my other mods, I feel like I have the best moderators on the entire YouTube because I don't have to deal with a whole lot of that on my channel. And I'm so, so grateful that I don't. So grateful. Because I'm not good at dealing with stuff like that. I tend to get a little overheated. And I get ugly. And the thing is, that just revs them up, you know. And I know that, but sometimes I can't control myself, which is my fault. But it is what it is. And I don't want to get ugly with folks on my channel. I really don't. That's not what I come on here to do. I come on here to have fun and relax and meet people and, you know, make some friends and not be bothered with stuff I don't want to be bothered with. You know, I think a lot of people use YouTube as a somewhat of an escape, a sense of peacefulness in a busy life. And I don't think other people ought to ruin that for them. Attention seekers. Right. Yeah. Pathological attention seekers. I forgot. Jane, I'll be right back, honey. I've got to run to the ladies' room. I will be back. Where's my tea? All right, I'll get some tea too. All right, ladies' room it is. Yeah, if you're in here and you're watching, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank Jane Doe for the reminder. Jane, what you been up to this evening? Have you been moderating or are you up from a nap? Ah, Marlene. I think I've needed kind of a raid tonight. There haven't been too many people coming in tonight. Now, last night there was hundreds of people. I got over 400 views, I think it was. But tonight it's just not been as busy. And that's okay. I mean, some days are diamonds, some days are cold. But I figure as long as I've got, just a few people in here, might as well stay on. Plus, I've got an accomplishment I've got to get done. So it really doesn't matter to me one way or another. Because I'm going to do this thing before I go to bed. I'm going to get as far as I want to get, Jane, I should have done an unboxing video today on my Cara Cara orange tree. Everything in me said, go get your camera, go get your camera. And I didn't do it. And I regret it. 1,000%. I regret it. Because that thing was absolutely gorgeous. And I was so shocked because it was, it had been in a box for a week. So I expected it to be kind of dried out, maybe some of the leaves falling off of it. It was not. It was green. It had tons of orange blossoms all over it. And it smelled so good. And it still does. I mean, orange blossom scent is just divine. And it's a very thick scent that carries across a yard or whatever. So, if you've ever been to Florida when the orange blossoms are blooming down south, it's pretty incredible. You smell it everywhere. Wesley opened it up. He said, oh my gosh, it smells like home. Because where he lived and grew up, there was an orange orchard right next to his house. And him and his brother used to go over to the orchard and take oranges whenever they wanted to. Now, they were for juicing. The orchard was owned by, I think, the Tropicana Company back then. But still, oranges are oranges. Some are better than others, but still. If you want an orange one day and there's one growing right there in front of you, why not, right? It was nice, yeah. Okay, what am I doing? I sure hope I'm using the right color. I think I am. I am. I do believe I'm getting a little faster at this. even though this is only my fourth, I think it's my fourth diamond painting. I feel a lot more confident about where I, number one, about what I'm doing, and number two, I don't think I'm as OCD anymore about placing these dots exactly where they need to be. Because, there's all kinds of tools you can use to straighten things up later. Oh, you have been there. Always load up on Florida citrus, oranges, and grape. Oh, gosh, the Florida grapefruits are amazing. When you get them, right out of the orchard. Oh, geez, they're so good. I haven't had a good grapefruit like that in years and years and years. Of course, I haven't been back to Florida in many, many years, and really don't intend to. I do have two sons that live in Florida still. But usually they come to see me instead of the other way around. Now that their father has passed away, though, I might go over there. We shall see. I thought about maybe getting a grapefruit tree for my yard, but I think I don't have room in this yard. And I know I could grow it in a container, but I think what I'll do is wait and see. We're planning to redo the patio out back. And once that's completed, then I'll decide how many more trees I can actually fit back there. Because right now, Jane, I have bought so many trees in the past, 3 to 4 weeks? I got a pear and nectarine, an apricot, Satsuma lemon, and Cara Cara orange. That's 6. Plus 6 blueberry bushes. That's 12. Plus the 2 persimmons that my dad gave me, which is 14 trees. And look, my backyard is only about 50 by 50. So it's not very big at all. And my chicken coop takes up a lot of space. And Poppy has a boat in my garden, and that takes up space. And I'm a little miffed about that. But, he's got to have his hobbies too, so I don't say much. He built this boat out of wood all by himself. He's a very resourceful gentleman. And that's why I married him, because he can fix anything, and he's resourceful. I mean, it's just as easy to fall in love with somebody who can rather than somebody who can't. I do need an empty lot for my orchard. I wonder if I could get one. Well, my daughter has a lot of land behind her house. She probably has, let me think, at least a 1/4 acre backyard. Probably a little bit more than that. Because her property is a 1/2 acre. And the house and the front yard do not take up very much space on the land. So I could use her yard for an orchard. The problem with that is I would have to depend on her to make sure it was watered on the daily, because I don't go over there every day. Now, I do go over there On average, I go over there once every week or two. But also, she has water access out in the middle of that lot that I could put a timer on and just, you know, leave it on and put drip irrigation on it. Or maybe even, shoot, I could install some sprinklers out there. But you know, trees pretty much take care of themselves except for when you need to prune them or uh, treat them for bugs, like doing the kaolin clay. Or it does sound like a good option, doesn't it? Maybe I will. I'll talk to her about that next time I see her. Okay, let's see, what colors am I doing here? V is 22, and I know for a fact, there it is. I knew I was going to need another bag soon. I'm so afraid that I'm going to run out of drills for this project. I hope they've given me enough. I think they usually do, don't they? There we go. That's not it. That's not it. Oh boy. That's not it. Well, I know I had a Ziploc bag with the V's in it. I have no idea what I did with it. It's alright. I don't need it right this minute. Well, and another thing about my daughter's backyard is I wouldn't have people just coming up on the property and taking the fruit either. She's already got it fenced in and, you know, safe from prying eyes, so to speak. Instead of me and Poppy buying a piece of property and then having to invest in a fence, because I would definitely need it fenced. So I'm not going to buy all these trees for everybody else. I mean, you know, I don't mind sharing, don't get me wrong. But I'll take care of my family first and then take care of other folks. Unless, of course, they're starving to death. Now, that I would definitely not have a problem with. I don't like to see anybody going hungry. And that will not happen on my watch. I mean, there was plenty of times when I was a young single mother trying to raise 5 kids on my own. And things were tight, you know. Things were really skinny. And I had people come out of the woodwork and help me. And I've never forgotten that, even all these years later. And if I find somebody that needs food, they're going to get their food. I need to turn my music back on for you guys. I'll turn it down a little bit. Jane, can you hear that? Is it too loud? God does send us angels. That's right. That's right. I tell people all the time the good Lord fed me, and nobody would ever believe it if I told them the stories. And that's the truth. Nobody would believe it. But my kids were there and they saw what happened. And I saw it, and that's what matters, you know? I mean, I've been in situations where it was like the fishes and the loaves. It was there, and I don't know how it got there. Food, I mean. I know it sounds crazy. And some people might hop in here and think I'm crazy, but I know what saved me and my children. Or maybe who saved me and my children. Sorry. Yeah. His eyes on the sparrow, right? Which absolutely happens to be one of my favorite songs. I love that song. Okay, that's annoying, isn't it? I think this was on earlier, and it was making me crazy too. Okay. Thank goodness. Goodness gracious. Whoever thought that was pretty? You know what I should do? My daughter's very musically talented. You know, the one that was in the band, and I should have her make me some background music for my videos. She would be good at that. No, it was awful. Terrible. And you know, I try really hard to keep that in mind. I don't want something that's going to annoy the tar out of people. And I know if it annoys me, it's a good chance it annoys other people too. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, that's terrible. I can't find my favorite channel. I'll find it in a minute.
At the heart of every family, there is a story woven through time. A cherished tale that binds generations together
Where
like the
is
thread
it?
of a beautiful work of art.
Let's skip that.
Has been providing customers with high-quality yarn.
Have you been seeing the Mary Maxim ads on YouTube? I think they're so dated. I don't know why I think they're so dated, but they are. Okay, where is my favorite? There we go. Well, it looks like I'm about halfway across the ocean right now. Thankfully, this is not to scale, because that doesn't look like very far, does it? If you're just popping into the channel, please don't forget to leave a like and maybe subscribe if you enjoy diamond painting and crochet and gardening and cooking on a budget. And my channel's all about me and my simple, very content life here on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. So we do a lot of stuff here. Definitely a variety type channel. So if that sounds like it's appealing to you, go ahead and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss any videos. I do a lot of live streams, and I try to post or upload a video about every week or two. I've been slacking a little bit lately, but it's getting warm outside, so I'll probably be doing a lot more here in the near future. Well, Jane, those commercials, the ads from Mary Maxim, they remind me of a commercial you would see in the 70s or 80s. However, I will say this. They're not going out of business, and Joann's did. So maybe that's working for them. I do like Mary Maxim's products. I love their, their mystery boxes or mystery bags. Of course, I buy them 2 or 3 times a year. I don't try to go overboard with it because Lord knows I don't need to be taking up more space, with a bunch of yarn that I can't use. I think I'm gonna make a snake next Monday on the channel. Of course, if you have any suggestions, don't hesitate to put them in the chat because I want to make what you guys want to see. So if there's anything in particular, and if I can make it, I will do my best, and give it a shot. Now, look, don't be surprised if I get frustrated and just throw my hands up and say, I can't do this. I might do that 2 or 3 times before I get it finished. I'm new to making amigurumi, but I really enjoy making the little stuffies now that I have a bunch of grandkids to give it to. I have, for all intents and purposes, 6 grandchildren now. I got some of them through marriage, which is fine. They're just as much my grandchildren as the other ones. But it seems like every time I get one, I get 2. So anyhow, I learned this new skill just about, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 months ago, 3 months ago. How to make these plushies and stuffies, and it's a lot of fun. Right now I'm working on a turtle. I haven't made the shell yet, but I've made the flippers. It's a sea turtle. I made the flippers and the head. I'm making that for one of my grandsons. Oof. Well, Jane, you got any ideas what I should make? My daughter wants me to make wait a minute, what does she call it? A blue-ringed octopus? So maybe I'll try that. I would really like to find a pattern for a crawfish. Because, I live here on the Mississippi coast and people love crawfish here. I mean, crawfish is like the mascot around here. Okay. Let's see where I'm at here. The pink turtle is so cute. I guess you figured out by now that, yes, I did figure out that pink is your favorite. That's so neat, too, because I've just never been a super pink person. I I mean, I like pink, but it's not my go-to, put it that way. But here lately, I have been actually buying a lot of pink yarns, just different shades of pink, you know. And when I found that pink blanket yarn that I made the turtle with, my daughter saw it and said, "Ooh, make me one with this." And I did. And there you have it. Now, should I didn't really want to give it green legs and a head. But that's what she said she wanted, so that's what I did. But if that would have been me making it for me, I probably would have used a different color for the legs. Maybe a color more like this. Just a plain neutral color, and then had the pink stand out for the shell. And in fact, I just might make one like that if I can find my other ball of that color yarn. Okay, where'd it go? There it is. I think I'm going to finish all the V's in this little section here. And then I'm going to call it a night. I'm starting to get tired. And tomorrow is not going to be as much of a vacation day as today was. Jane, I'm not kidding you. I got up at 9 o'clock this morning. I went back to bed at 11:30. And I didn't wake up till nearly 4. And then Poppy came home from work. And I just sat here and did nothing the whole evening. I sat right here at this desk. I crocheted a little bit. Just a little. Because my hands were starting to hurt. That turtle that I made last night, the blue one, that blue yarn, not the variegated blue, but the head and the flippers, it tore my hands up. And not, I just felt like I was constantly fighting with that yarn. It was very difficult to work with. It was getting caught up on the hook, and I was having to pull and tug and pull and tug. So I won't be using that yarn again. So when I crocheted a little bit this afternoon, I put myself on a strict time budget of crocheting because I did not want my hands to start hurting again. And that's why I decided to start doing this instead. Because number one, it needed to be done. And number two, it's not nearly as rough on my hands. But tomorrow, that hand break is over with, I think. Because I have some more crocheting that I need to do. And I guess if it starts to hurt, I'll just, Tylenol my way through it. Well, Jane, it happens. Sometimes you get a hold of a yarn that's just a struggle. And the thing is, I did not purchase this yarn knowing what it was. I got it in a mystery box full of chenille type yarns. And I think I only paid I think it was $5 a bag. It was a bags. And they were on sale through Premier Yarns. And they were $5 a bag, and I got 3 bags. That's what it was. And so I have a lot. But now this one came in the same box as, hang on, I got the blue right here. It came in the same set, okay? This one is super soft and very, very easy to work with. But this one feels like crocheting with a towel. So I don't know the difference. They look the same. If you were to pull them out and examine the threads and stuff, they look the same, but they're not. Definitely not. It almost feels like, okay, this is going to be weird, but it almost feels like the blue one had a bunch of Elmer's glue spilled on it. Don't that sound crazy? But that's what it feels like. But it's not had any, I mean, it was brand new out of the bag. So there was nothing spilled on it at my house, that's for sure. And of course, it doesn't have any stain or anything like that on it, so. Okay. You know, I didn't see Izzy tonight, or Mona, or there was a lot of people that didn't come in tonight. I mean, it's okay. I just usually see them, and I didn't tonight. They must have been busy doing other stuff. So, y'all, that is the end of the line for it tonight. But let me show you how far we've come. I'm going to roll it up just a bit. But it started over here. Oh, she was doing a pop-up. Okay, that makes sense. And we've come this far. So, oh. So I feel like I've gotten, well, let me get my tape measure. It's right over here. Let's see, come here, you. It is, the picture itself is 20 inches wide. It's going to be 30 inches long. And I have completed now 11 3/4 inches. So I'm a third of the way finished. So this could take a while, but we're going to get it done. Thank you, Jane. All right, everybody who's watching. All right, I got 9 people in here now. Do y'all want me to keep going, or do you want me to pack it up? I need all of these lurkers to let me know what they want me to do. I will stay if people want me to. But if you don't care one way or another, I will go. Okay. My goodness, there's an... Yeah, I think what I'll do is maybe keep going, because I keep seeing the numbers go up and up and up. Oh, let's see what's going on here. Okay, you know what? I've got to do this. I had to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. That's aggravating me. So, maybe I'll do a little bit more. We'll see. Because I hate to get out here when there's still folks watching and interested. Jane Doe, if you have other things to do, it's okay. You can go on to bed or whatever you've got to do, dear. Please don't feel obligated. Oh, Shaw. As my grandma used to say, oh, Shaw. Just a few more, maybe, yeah. It's, it almost gets addictive because you get to a stopping point and then you look at it and go, well, I could do a little bit more. I could do this much more. And before you know it, it's 4 o'clock in the morning and you've made a whole lot of progress. Okay. But maybe I'll just do all the eyes on these 3 rows. Ooh. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Jane. Please, please. You don't have to feel obligated to be here. And as few people that are coming in, I can moderate myself if I need to. I hope I don't need to, but you know how that goes. If you're new in the chat or you're lurking back there, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you like, diamond painting and crafts and crochet and gardening, and because that's what I do on my channel. Oh, my channel's all about me and my super contented life here on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. And part of my contentment is exactly what I'm doing right now. I feel very, very lucky that I get to do the things that I like to do. So there's that. There was a time when all I was doing was surviving in this world. But I think everybody goes through that. They go through periods where they just feel like they're surviving life. And then all of a sudden they wake up one day and everything's fallen into place. And they have time to do the things that they love to do. Oh, that was a crappy one right there. Good night, Jane Doe. You be blessed, my dear. And you sleep well. Look at all my hands in it. Jeez. Hi there. I don't know how to say your name, but hi. Yeah, thank you everybody who's in the chat and who's lurking back there on the YouTube streets. Hey, Scully, you're still up. I'm surprised the day didn't just wear you completely out. If I'd been through all that stuff, I'd be unconscious by now. About to hit the sack soon. Well, I thought I was going to, but I'm not even tired yet, so I figured I'd just go as long as I want to, till I get tired and then I'll quit. I need the time anyway, so I don't know if this is the best way to get it or not, but until I can start uploading some videos more regularly, this is what I've got. I've got to where I can't stand to cook on video. But honestly, those videos seem to do better than most of the others. I mean, they're still doing good after 2-3 years. Oh, fiddlesticks, what was that? Okay. If you're new to the channel, please go ahead and hit the like button and welcome. Welcome. I'm just sitting here diamond painting for the duration until I get tired and decide not to do it anymore. If you enjoy diamond painting, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I crochet, I diamond paint, I garden, I cook, I do all kinds of cool stuff down here on the coast of Mississippi. Where I live a very contented, peaceful life, and I like it that way. So if you like that, take a chance and subscribe. Okay. 31. Yes, 31. Well, I know if I was left-handed, y'all could see this a little better. Unfortunately, I am not. So my hand is going to be in the way a little bit. Apologize for that. There. Ah, where'd it go? Seriously? Crap. You know, it's very likely that I'm going to have to go back over this whole thing when I'm finished and find the pieces that have fallen out. I think they do that. I think these have a tendency to fall out if you don't get them in there just right. That glue's got to grab. The entire bottom of these things. And if it doesn't, and they're in there kind of crooked, they will release and start falling out. It's irritating. You know what? Yep, I think I'm starting to get tired now. So, I'm going to put this away for tonight. I'm going to sign off of YouTube and try to get myself some sleep. I hope everybody else does the same thing. Thank you so much for coming into my live stream tonight and watching me try to complete as much as I could of this diamond painting, which I will again resume probably on YouTube. I won't do it again until next week. But please join me tomorrow night on Handcrafted with Jackie's channel as we are working on a crochet project called Tanner the Triceratops. Also, I will be live on Saturday night. Y'all have a great evening, great morning, great weekend, and I'll see you again real soon. All right?